Da do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Ba da bum ba dum. Let me turn you around. All right. Should double check that nothing's fucky wuckied with the wire. 'Cause yesterday you were giving me some problems. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Gain here, maybe? Okay, that sounds fine. Let's see. Where's that? Where's that link at? At stream announcements. We're playing the new 5.6 Archon Quest. Yippee! Enjoying to watch, or feel free to watch the VOD afterwards if you want. Fuck, I can't spell. To avoid spoilers. Alright. That's all set up. Huh. I wonder what kind of voices aren't gonna be voiced in this quest. I guess we'll find out. Alright, let's get started. Why is there no game showing? Well, that's not good. Capture Genshin? Alright. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our streams. We are going to be playing through the 5.6 Archon quest, which I'm very excited about because hold on. My brain shut down. Which is very exciting because I am finally ready to get some Mondstadt lore back in my brain. I have been waiting for so long to finally... What's this? Huh? Huh? What's this? I actually have no idea what that is. Oh my gosh, look at all this. Okay, I'm gonna play this like off stream, the stuff here, because I don't really need to do that right now. Actually, maybe I'll do the 5-star ones just so I can get some extra wishes, because we are gonna do a quick pulling session just to like Actually, what's 4 wishes gonna do? Okay. I just want Aoife. That's what I want. I want Aoife. If we get an early Escoffier, then that's awesome. I'm just here from Aoife. My desktop audio is not on. We are not dealing with that bullshit again. I'm not having what happened last time happen here. Alright, let's do just a quick polling session. Motherfucker! Motherfucker, do not... Oh my gosh, no. Wait, I need to close my window. If I'm gonna be shouting and screaming, like... Oh gosh. Okay. Escoffier or Dea? C2 Dea or Escoffier? Please one of the two. 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 Please. Fuck! Ugh, the pain. On the bright side, that means I do have guaranteed wishes. I do have a guarantee. I just want an Aoife. I just want an Aoife. I just want an Aoife. I'm gonna end up getting a Escoffier before I get an Aoife. That's okay. Oh, we'll single pull it. Haha. Let's go gambling, gambling, gambling. That's all you ever think about. Okay. Well, that was a bust. What the fuck is my ka-ching at? C3. It's kind of painful. Oh, C3 Auron. Well, that's a bit awkward. The worst part is, I also want to pull for the Chronicled Wish banner, which means that though... Oh... Might be a swiping patch, guys. It might be a swiping patch. Did I already get my top up, actually? I got my top up for the $50 one. Okay. Who needs, It's okay. It's okay. We'll be fine. Okay. Let's just hop right in, because I am streaming in the afternoon, and I would rather not be be on stream too long when my parents are home, because I feel like I'm gonna get judged for that. What kind of... Okay, so I know for a fact that we have the freeze team thing. I know we got the freeze team. I'm thinking... Mona? Kaeya? Venti, obviously. I want to do Mondstadt only for this one. Mona, Kaeya, Venti... What would be a good, like... Maybe a healer? You know, let's do Diona.
This is destiny.
Yeah, this'll work. This kind of works, actually, because Kaeya is pretty tied to Albedo, and I think we're going to get a pretty good amount of Kaeya lore. Venti, obviously, is playing a big role in this quest, and Mona, kind of Hexen Circle related, with Barbaloth possibly being a contender in this quest, and Diana's just here for the healing, because, it is between her and Mika, and to be honest, I think, yeah, to be honest, I think, I think Mika's not going to be as strong with this team, so we'll give Diona the synergy for freeze. Alright, let's hop right in. I am very excited for this. Very excited for this. I know there's like a little quest description thing, so let's see. Greatness, created in the moment where miracles met life. Neither mundane knowledge nor earthly compassion could hope to reach that light. The arrogant slither forth from the darkness. Hypocrisy draped in virtue and reason. Their gnashing maws devour all, brothers and mothers alike. Okay, so we might get like Susbedo or Durin lore with this because of... I feel like this is Albedo oriented, and I think we're gonna get like more like... I'm hoping Durin, Rhine-Daughter, Susbedo, just something to fill my my need for more like Albedo lore. Let's pop this up to 5 so that I can have a decent audio quality in watching back. Alright. Get on my phone next to me in case like my mother calls me or something. I'll just run around as Kaeya.
Mondstadt
Oh,
welcomes you.
yeah. One more thing actually before we start. I did this disclaimer the last time we... So I got distracted. I did this disclaimer the last time I did like an event quest.
Finding
I
someone to
know
chat to would be better
shit
than
is
just
going on with like the voice acting stuff. Like, there's like a lot of like infighting and drama and whatever. This is not the stream to be discussing that. Save that for like Twitter. Like, save your thoughts on that for Twitter. Like, we're just here to enjoy a story for the quest. Like, we're not here to talk about any of that stuff. So
finding someone to
yeah,
chat to would
just
be
wanted to
better
put
than
that out
just
there.
sitting
I'll like
with you.
occasionally remind you guys if I start seeing that in chat, but yeah. Anyway, now we can finally get started. Return to special story mode. What?
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Wait. Wait. Are we about to be like completely sucked into this? Oh gosh. Are we getting thrown into a domain already? Oh no! Oh boy. Okay. Windblume!
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windblume thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But...
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Alright, let me just move my... Why can't I move my little thingy guy around? Hold on. Hold on a second. Where's my little guy? Okay. Let me just move this guy here. Just to free up the dead space in the corner.
Take a look around, huh?
So we're trying to find something unusual that's happening.
It's finally Windblume. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Oh, okay, here's the thing. This isn't like a spoiler thing, but I did watch like a Murder of Birds video, like his like reaction to the 5.6 trailer, and he had like theories. Right now he's kind of cooking with this one theory he had. I'll keep that to myself for now, just in cuz I don't want to like have any like pseudo spoilers, but but you know, just that's a disclaimer, like these are not spoilers, like these are like theories that seem to be cooking something up right now.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Can't believe it. Maybe they're just working out the kinks?
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
So is it like just the... Is it just like something's going, like just something is happening that's just getting a lot of people down? Or is it like... Because we know like something with like the, like possibly the ley lines and the abyss might be causing stuff to happen. But would that be affecting people's moods, like from a more physical, like effect standpoint?
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
Right, like it could be like a physical thing affecting their like emotional and mental state, or it could be like something's happening that's like that they're experiencing that's like indirectly causing.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windblume after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Wait. Okay, that's kind of a funny one, actually.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaeya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Oh? Ah, it's not voiced. Okay. I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windblume.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why this sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaeya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, traveler Paimon, how have you been? All good? How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt, but let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Interlude chapter, Paralogism. Okay. So... Abyss. Could be... They're all talking about how they, like, saw something, right? So it's like... See, I don't know if I want to say it out loud, because it is, like, a theory, and I don't want to, like, spoil the theory of it.
Ah, Kaeya. You found them.
Yep. I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have note. Captain of the 2nd Company. Skiron? Captain of the 3rd Company. Eula. Captain of the 4th Company. And me, of course. Captain of the 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
Oh, damn. Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Yes. That would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights upheld chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Wait, I need to process what I just read. Knights oversee most matters of law and order, chivalric justice and spirit. Okay, chivalric justice and spirit of our order carries blessings and goodwill. Okay. Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time. Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Bro. I got like 3 theories spiraling in my head right now, and I'm trying to figure out Whoa. Okay, music. Okay. Yeah, so there's like 3 theories that I've heard kind of spiraling around on like the internet. One of them's probably correct, I assume. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case. Man, I couldn't even react to that because fucking Dahlia. Oh my god, Dahlia though. Oh my gosh. We've waited like 4 fucking years for this guy. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for him to finally be in the game.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in this case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics team, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaeya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both potties? Fuck. Okay. I did a whole session of voice acting auditions today, so my mouth is not... My mouth is not up to par. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice. So, is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body! Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
See, the thing that was mentioned earlier in this, in this dialogue is, it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. That already opens up the one idea that, these might not be, these might not be humans. These might be synthetic humans like Albedo. And we don't know for sure. I'm going to start talking about the theories I've heard now, so that this can open up context down the line, just so I feel like I don't have to, beat around the bush. Because once again, these are theories, not official spoilers that were confirmed by anything. But one theory that I saw is that Beto is sending synthetic humans to attack Albedo, and he's killing them because they're attacking him, and they're also synthetic, so it's not technically murder. The other theory is that Albedo might be trying to create synthetic humans, and he's using, alchemy to create these, and he might be trying to create a vessel for Durin. Trying to transfer, Durin's consciousness into, into a compatible vessel. The third theory, Albedo's actually going crazy, and he's going to destroy Mondstadt, and honestly, I kind of want that to be the correct one, because I need to have Albedo, go berserk. I need to see this happen. I need an evil Albedo that's, actually our Albedo. The thing with the first theory is that it is viable. The only issue is that we only know about Beto through an event quest. So not a lot of people will have played this. Not a lot of people will even know the context. Second and third theory is actually, they're actually reasonable, because we do have, in-game, what is it, permanent content that discusses these two things. The Durin one's a big maybe, actually, because Durin's only really established or expanded upon in the Simulanka event, so that might not be, there might not be a lot of permanent content around Durin to give us context for that. But we do for sure know the Albedo, if I go crazy, or if I go berserk, destroy Mondstadt and stuff, that's gonna be the third theory, that they're kind of Chekhov's gun-ing. Anyway, back to the story.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my... Oh! We actually might be looking at Susbedo, guys. This might actually be Susbedo. Please be Susbedo! I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Huh. I heard like one voice line, like one leaked Dahlia voice line, and that was my only reference. I'm gonna keep listening to the lines just before I make kind of like my thoughts on Dahlia's voice. Honestly though, I don't really mind the voice. Like I think it does match. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Is it, Miles?
Wait, that's...
Diluc Ragenvinder. Please tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Deluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master Deluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaeya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
A box. And this is what looks to be the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Deluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
Hi, welcome to the stream long. Albedo's on trial, and we are getting witness evidence or witness reports about what people are seeing with that. So, that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data, and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present. Oh gosh, the Sucrose voice time. That's right! We were in the library together!
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then, I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to these remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
A correspondence? Oh no! That envelope does look like it belonged to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, Death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Is this like Albedo or Susbedo sending a message to... Wait. Huh. Is this like a Rhine daughter? I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
Huh.
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appeared shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. Wait, this is so cool! We're not getting the black screen anymore with this one. We aren't getting the black screen, we're actually seeing a scene. That's so amazing. It all comes back to the letter. Oh my gosh! Wait, are we actually getting it? Come on, wait, are we actually getting it? A secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover. Susbedo?
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once. That he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rhine-daughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Wait, Rosaria's getting involved in our case? Wait, I find it really cool that the people who have been most involved with Albedo's, like, lore, like, in terms of, like, playable characters, are actually being, like, big players in this case. Like, Rosaria was, like, kind of a character within the 1.2 storyline. I know Kaeya just has Conrian history with Albedo also being, like, a Conria, like, esque descendant. Interesting. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Recollections. Oh! The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review these experiences? Yes, let's go over this. Oh my gosh, we're getting it! Oh, yes! Oh my gosh! Yes! Yes! 2.3! 2.3 is back! Holy shit! Shadows Amid Snowstorms review. Wait, the art? Okay, I'm screenshotting that because the art is so... The art is so peak. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced, the ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite, Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant whopperflower posing as him. Yet, there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Oh my gosh! It's back! We're getting Shadows Amid Snowstorms Part 2 Electric Boogaloo! Wait. So what is it for people that don't play the event? Like, what do they get with the experience? Are they gonna have any, like, context for this quest? Because, okay, at this point, this is why we need to have some events be, like, permanent, at least, like, downloadable permanent content, because you need to have this kind of story lore, like, as context beforehand. Otherwise, this isn't going to make any sense for anyone who hasn't played this event. Like, this is a good summary just to summarize the event and refresh you, but you need the experience of the story. I feel bad for those who missed the 2.3 event because they're missing a big, like, they're missing a really big chunk of context here. Okay. Wait, so if we're playing... is Mondstadt's thing still... Oh, it's not.
What's the hurry?
Wait, is it? I'm trying to see if there's, like... Okay. Okay, so this is no longer... like a...
Yahoo!
Surely I have, like, a closer... Surely this is closer, right? I don't want to be running up the mountain.
Let's play! Huh? Huh.
Oh, guess we're climbing.
Huh. Huh.
Alright.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay, so at the same time though, I feel like the little like refresher thing, the thing with the little refresher on like what happened on that quest, that does spoil a lot of what's gonna happen, because now we know what the context is. Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh! My boy! Oh my gosh, we got the Dahlia Venti! That was so fast! Wait, what? Wait, Dahlia being involved in this case is also kind of crazy.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
How dare you, Paimon? How dare you disrespect our great Dahlia?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So, you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat.
Okay, so what I want to know now, does Dahlia know that Venti is Barbados? I think it'd be really funny if Dahlia actually knew. Because why would you call Venti here if Venti's not, like, gonna be a little more Archon-like?
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
He knows! And he knows! He knows! Let's fucking go! Yes, I'm so glad that Dahlia fucking knows! Oh my gosh! Okay, so this already just debunks that one crack theory that, like, Dahlia knows, and he, like, is trying to prove. He's like, guys, why are you, like, why are you praying to Barbados? He's right fucking there! Or the other one where he's, like, oblivious that Venti is Barbados. So this, like, just... So, like, bye-bye fan theories, because he is not like that at all. He's, like, good friends with Venti, and he knows, but he's, like, actually, like, super chill with Venti. Now, the question is Dahlia human? Because it does seem a little interesting, because, like, I guess Jean and Diluc know. I'm curious if these two have more history. And, like, how does he know is the other question that I want to know.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Well, okay, that makes sense, because Venti and the Hexen Circle have history. So of course he would be kind of like in the loop with Rhine-Daughter. At least somewhat in the loop, so he probably knew about Albedo. Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
I don't know why. I like the voice, really. I like it a lot. I don't know why. It just kind of works, you know?
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Wait. Do I like this voice because it sounds like Bugs? Hold on. Hold on a second. Might be like, oh, I'm just DM her really quick. I'm doing this on stream because I think it's funny, but Dahlia kind of sounds like my friend. Wait, that's kind of funny though. Anyway. Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt. Even though Windblume should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
I like how he says that with, like, a smugness of, like, oh, juicy gossip. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the wind becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is gonna need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to temper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Ah, the Dodocom! Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out, and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. Okay. Wait, the fact that Venti was perfectly covering up Venti just now? Okay.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
So is Dahlia, like, not human or something? Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air. Warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps, this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Wait. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern. Dahlia canonically goes to the tavern, most likely to drink. Dahlia canonically goes to the tavern with Venti. Wait! No! Wait, I just fucking realized something. Wait. There's a fucking meme going around of like... There's a fucking meme going around about how Barbara is kind of like the whole like people saying that Barbara is like in love with Barbados, and someone's just like, that's kind of like saying that you're in love with Jesus Christ. Fucking Dahlia is just like buddy with Jesus Christ. I love this. I don't know. I like the dynamic here because Barbara and Venti was always a little off to me because it was like devotee, ex Jesus. I guess this feels a little more okay with me because it's like they're at least more like buddy with each other, and it's not like it doesn't feel as like parasocial, I guess is how I would word it. By the way, this is me confirming that I do ship Dahlia and Venti now, because this whole interaction is definitely confirmed. Like, yeah, I'm down with the ship. Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
So I wonder how Dahlia found out in the first place, because oh my gosh, that's so funny though. That's really funny though. Yeah, I like how everyone really thought that either Dahlia was gonna be oblivious or Dahlia was gonna be like what is it? Or that Dahlia was gonna be like the person who was annoyed and was like, it's like Venti is Barbados. Like, what are you fuckers on about? Like, I like this. It's interesting how both of those were incorrect, basically. Like, no, Dahlia fucking knows, but he's also just like super like buddy with the Archon. I think that's really funny. Anyway, I'll stop with the shipping brain right now. Let's get back to the actual serious lore. I know you must all be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Barca once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Yes, we are the private matter. Traveler, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaeya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes. It's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? Are you sure? We're just adventurers after all. No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then he dies. Then you'll have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Okay, let's see what the extra dialogue is. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. Okay. Are the others here for extra dialogue? Kaeya. Wait, I just realized. Is this gonna send me out of the story mode? Aw, shit. Please tell me that I at least get, like... Okay, good. I did not have to... what is it?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wait. Is this permanent? Have we been able to walk up here before?
Wait, Captain Kaeya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Alright. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Since you have Master Jean's permission, you're free to investigate the office anytime.
Kinda wanna see... There's like... Are we able to go here? Can we go in here? No. Alright, let's look around.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meanings is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. Okay, hidden compartment, perhaps? It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk!
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex. And it seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you can use the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the blah 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 project. I must take advantage of this opportunity. Would it be like the Primordial Human Project or something?
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
It's Primordial Human, right? The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Huh. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location. Or, at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Dodo! Dodo! Dodoko!
Oh! Venti's calling! Let's answer!
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help with his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from his past, or from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found? Let's say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I don't know. But I want to.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Miles?
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on! You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Is there more that we can investigate in this area?
Alright, let's see what we can find. The name of the project is blotted out. Huh. Alright, that seems to be... We should go tell...
Okay, sorry. Okay, so...
Alright, let's see what we can find.
There's like a whole area to check. What? Investigate the lockbox on the desk. A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked for most of the time. But now, the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject for our last discussion. The materials? An arcane formation required for human transmutation. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Kaeya, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation can exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution." Wait. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from concluding dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Guys, everything is full circle. Everything's coming full circle. We have fucking Sus Beto making his return after 2.3. We have the Durin lore being, like... We have the Durin lore making its reappearance from, like, back in fucking 1.2 and, like, a little bit of that stuff back in 3.8. Durin might be coming back, guys.
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Okay. What else do we got? Investigate the test tube. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue on the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil. But the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
research notes. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye, or dissipating into the air." That is very sus. Alright, let's catch up with chat. Long, congratulations on getting your Escoffier. Hopefully I can get at least my Aoife. And welcome to the stream, Demi. Yeah, the cinematics in this quest have been amazing. I'm so excited to see like the actual cutscene, because Mondstadt has not gotten like a real big cutscene.
And have a snowball fight.
Maybe here would be better. It has been a while since I've been in Dragonspine. I'm glad we're making a return, though, because Dragonspine needed some lore updates. There you
We
are.
should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two.
Right, exactly, because Dragonspine is a much colder area. Things are preserved much better.
Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
That works too. If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes. He asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearances of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered here have been sent to forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial will likely have to be open to the public. and I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious. Hmm.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duties to the best of my ability. Miles? What is Miles doing? What is... Why? Wait. NPCs actually getting some relevance? Question mark? Like what? I'm interested because that is definitely interesting.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Ready. Alright? Follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaeya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Wow, a lot more public. What if Miles... Oh my gosh, wait. What if Miles is Susbedo? Not like, has always been. But like, what if the real Miles was like kidnapped or worse, and this guy is like impersonating him? Miss Hertha, have the investigations made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Okay, so interesting that the Church of Favonius is the forensics team. That's really interesting.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
So interesting how the Church of Favonius is in charge of like kind of like the makeshift hospital, but also the forensics team. I don't know why. I love that I love the system they have in Mondstadt. It's so like unique in how like the church operates. Henselmann, male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. D. Luke found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselmann. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Oh.
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
Oh my god, her eyes went all crazy like.
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Oh, that's so interesting. So that's such an interesting response to, like, earlier. So the reason she found the body or saw that in the first place was because she was going to go and talk to Diluc. And because of the trauma of seeing a dead body get buried, she associated that with having a crush on Diluc, and that's so interesting. Oh my gosh, the emotional response to that is such an interesting, like, connection.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Oh, man. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Yep. A map of the dead bodies that were found around Mondstadt. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Oh! Wait. Okay. I wonder if it's one of those things where it's like, if it was voiced, we would have heard the inflection. If this was voiced, would the tone and delivery have been what I always have? I never killed a single person. Someone's cooking up their theory right now. I know fucking Murder of Birds is cooking up his theory right now. He's the one that predicted that Sus Beto was fucking sending like synthetic humans to kill Albedo, and Albedo's been defending himself. Oh my gosh, wait, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait for the VOD for Murder of Birds, because I swear he's cooking up some mad shit right now. Miss Hertha, you've presented a miraculous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not. But patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then, I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well? Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in that hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Okay, the third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, the evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where D-Luke saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. D-Luke described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. D-Luke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get D-Luke's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. Okay, we'll associate this with this. No, wait. Human remains. According to the forensics results, the teeth and femur belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? Okay, let me cook here now. The difference between the marked locations. Why did we find okay, two things. Here's the thing. Here, my brain's my brain's acting faster than my mouth is. Number one, why did the Dragonspine location have something dig it up? Like, why was it like, you know, like why was it dug up? It could also be the environment, because Dragonspine's in the snow. The second location is marked. I think I'm more concerned. My thing with this is like, why exactly do we still have some remains, whereas this one has no remains? But at the same time, the first location has no remains. Never mind. We're just going to see what it says. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But, unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? Let me just double check the stream is like... Okay, just had to double check the stream was like healthy. We've had those glitchy moments in the past, so we just had to make sure. The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and a captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Kryta Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Ryandaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree to that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth of his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Dragonspine's ecosystem. Dragonspine has a frigid climate, and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Hi Seth, welcome to the stream. Associate with Dragonspine's ecosystem? Encounters on Dragonspine. Let's go! We're getting the lore! Finally! I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No. I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location. And the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Traveler's point. Okay, Eula being in this part of the scene, I like this because this is hinting towards, like, the 2.3 event we had before. So she might actually, like, bring it up as well. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Herla, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at these 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
Hold up, Hertha, hold up. Let's reel it back in. You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Yep. Yep! Oh my gosh, the 2.3! Okay, let me cool my head while I get some more water. I'm back. Okay. What are we doing? What's happening? Alright. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain. The third location marked on the map. So it's confirmed that Albedo killed Susbedo? Or are we talking about Albedo, or are we talking about, like, are we talking about Whopperbedo? Because there's the Whopper Flower Albedo, there's our Albedo, and then there's Susbedo, which is the fake Albedo that created its own, like, quote unquote human or it created, like, the Whopper Flower to mimic our Albedo. You know? Like, that's what it seemed. It's like... So I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea if we're talking about Whopperbedo or if we're talking about Susbedo right now.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So, I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. Ah, I knew it! We would have gotten that delivery. This delivery all the way fucking here. I've never killed a single person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Who?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Huh?
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Wait. Wait. Huh? Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and, with the help of Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know. See, I didn't want to say I didn't say anything initially because I was just kind of like, I think I was just kind of like more focused on the details of the case. I think around, like, what is it? Where is it? This right here. In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain, a truly vile act. This is when I started kind of getting a little bit of a red ping in my head. Not so much a siren or alarm, but I was kind of just like, I don't know. I was kind of like, this just feels very, like, I don't know. The whole thing, like this right here, it felt a lot more biased as opposed to the other stuff. It's like, okay, like, you know, like she was answering questions and kind of just giving her case to just support her case and all that stuff. Like, it was pretty whatever. I was like, okay. This I didn't really notice, honestly. Like, I kind of was just like, oh, I guess, like, this is just more lawyery type of stuff. Like, you know, lawyer mode, and maybe it was kind of like, this is kind of like the segue into lawyer mode where she was kind of like trying to make her case seem a lot more reasonable and believable. Right here, the vile act line is when I was kind of like, that sounds extra biased, and I don't like, I was kind of like, you're really like biased now. So that's when I started noticing anything. I didn't say anything at first, but I was kind of just thinking in my head, like, this seems a little more, like, personal than it does objective for Hertha. But, okay. Interesting.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago!
Imagine if that was actually the case. Wait, I'd actually be kind of down for that storyline, though.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Oh. Oh my god, the camera shaking effect? Okay, we're getting cinematic here, folks. Let's fucking go.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Oh my god, wait. I kind of called that. That Miles might... I think I said Miles was Susbedo. So I wasn't, like, on the dot, but I think I did mention earlier, like, oh, what if... I did say, what if Miles is Susbedo? But that's more so implying here, like, with its line, that Miles is a homunculus.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
Oh, okay, so this is definitely what the whole Susbedo thing was implying. multiple people are getting impostered.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Damn. Damn, the art? Okay. Off. Why the nerves? I can't imagine that this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you are, here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act. Because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here. And yet, their presence is what impedes her from taking action. I'm trying to figure out who is like... I'm trying to figure out who's like the imposter here. I feel like it would be the people that were trying to accuse Albedo, right? Beatrice and Donna? Would that mean Diluc? No, not Diluc, right? Diluc's not an imposter. It'd be Donna and Beatrice, I assume. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Damn, it's a lot of people.
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Dilu picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed. Follow me. Whoa, Mondstadt. Whoa, ho ho, Mondstadt is...
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. What the fuck? Wait.
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination revealed there are some regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with. Wait.
Understood.
Oh my gosh. Ah, perfect timing, Traveler. I was hoping you three could form a mobile unit to help respond to the various threats in the area. It's been a while, Traveler. I'm also here to help. Jean and I are going to remain here to monitor the situation. We'll leave the other locations to you. Don't worry, my scry glass didn't show the slightest chance of failure. Victory will be ours. Wait, is that Barbara and Rosario? Okay, wait. We need to get that that lore, the extra lore bits. The situation seems worse than I anticipated. I must do my part to help. That doesn't mean you have to fight. Doing what you're good at is more than enough. Okay. Oh.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
And I do not have, like...
Time for takeoff.
Not me running a freeze team against cryo slimes.
Think you can bully me? Diana special! Let me scry.
Cool it!
Ha! Brace yourselves.
This is gonna be a long fight.
Shadows of fate, written in the stars.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Think you can get away? Delve into destiny.
My Mona's not built. She's not really built for a DPS, guys. Why do I have so much crit rate? Oh, I have crit. That's why I have so much crit rate.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's all right. We really appreciate the help.
Can I change my party? I cannot.
Dodge this!
Shadows of fate.
What's the hurry?
Ah, cutie, it's you. Oh.
It's you. Burst forth!
You're in for a little shock.
Come into being! Moment of birth!
Phew! It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windblume.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamat school. Okay, wait. I'm gonna pull up the 5.6 program. Oh, whoops. I'm pulling up the program because I believe that there was a map they showed. Okay, so we know. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna bring up the map for me because, yeah, there seems to be some extra like stuff. Like there seems to be some places we can check out for like special dialogue. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Huh. Gentle
Okay. I'm gonna check over here because I believe Eula is okay. Yeah, I'm checking the map on the 5.6 program. It says Eula's kind of in this area, right? She should be. No, I don't see any. Okay. I do see some people fighting, though. Let's go help people.
Cool it! Let's play! I'm a rock! Can't handle your drink!
Dodge this!
Delve into destiny!
Who else needs help here? Mr. Albedo! Traveler! Everything good here? All good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaeya helped me to take care of them. Not long ago. Oh no! More monsters! They're faster than I imagined! Don't tell me they got a cavalry unit too. Talking isn't gonna get us anywhere. Let's say, okay. Gosh, fine, just don't let me talk, I guess. I get it. I get it, my voice acting's not that good. I'm gonna skip through my dialogue like that. All clear, check the situation outside the city gate.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Stand clear! Absorption test!
Verdict is... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I cannot go there. Okay. Let's go... Oh my gosh. Whoa, the fucking city's like burning.
Where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait! I think that's Captain Kaeya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaeya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
Yeah, he did. But Mondstadt needs his help. What? Are knights the only ones capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic as ever. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support. Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. Okay. Okay. It's just the same dialogue from earlier. I believe there's some people fighting down here.
Hold firm! Drag another wardrobe over here.
Vile beasts! The Immonoct Rite shall not tolerate such a transgression. Hey, Fischl.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready.
Live! Oz, reveal thyself!
Come into being!
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Witness my great undertaking!
Fear not. The foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
Wait, is Albedo C2?
No need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them. I promise.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then, go forth and smite those wretched beasts. The Princess's blessing shall illuminate your path. Okay. Okay, that's it. Does Oz have? Nope, same thing. Okay. Okay. I believe that should be everything. I mean, let's see if the front is like... Oh, okay. I guess that's the only dialogue. Please tell me there's like a special staircase somewhere here, because I might have to scale the wall.
What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
Oh, Venti.
Hey, Venti!
Ah, shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please, someone help me.
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although, it's been a while since I've dealt with something this big. It's gonna be pretty exhausting. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Dern absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back. Different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power. Wait, what? Wait. I monitored the situation on Dragonspine. I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were already under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones... Okay. Some were already the uninfluenced of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes. The monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes, they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained in the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bones. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then, he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to get some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Wildflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me a story about a gardener. I remember. Oh my gosh, the gardener storyline's coming back too? What the fuck? I'm glad. Then, you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopper Flower into Subject 3. So, there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So, you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Bro! Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, and then so Hertha's a core of that? Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Savonia's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them, until finally, it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus, we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look why can't I talk? It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give us, the Knights, the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright? That's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright? This should do it.
Wind current? Paimon's never seen this many.
Dang. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
That's so cool. Wait, that's so cool. Dude, oh my gosh. Yes, we need a sound. We need a sound-based Animo unit. I almost did that with the summer character for my the charge attack buffer that I made in my video. I almost made her Animo, and I was gonna use the idea of like sound waves and like Animo connection, but this is kind of like something I wanted in Genshin.
Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Huh, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. Oh my god, the camera movement. Okay. Okay. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back! Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D. Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming! On second thought, best not to think about it.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Burn!
Cool it! Oh, so sorry.
Time for retribution!
Dodge this! Cool it! Don't get frostbite.
Burn! Ha! Damn you!
Oh no!
There can be no excuse or defeat.
Oh, fuck. Oh wait, I can heal him. Yes!
Oh, so sorry. Cool it! Don't push your luck.
We're gonna pretend that Diluc did not just die there.
They're over there! Diluc, Kaeya!
If you attempt to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you? We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had a suspicion since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet!
Thank you for trusting me, and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaeya, good work, as always. We'll see you soon. Of course. Stay safe. I feel like my Kaeya and Albedo voices are like the same thing. Get close to the injured Knights of Favonius and use Barbara's elemental skill. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. We're getting a cutaway for that.
Let's dance! Yeah! Huh. Go, Barbara, go! Hi. Hi. Huh. Hi. Oh. Yeah. Huh. 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 Oh, huh. Huh. Let the show begin. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
All right. You should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing this for a long time, so I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So, I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So, the city is going to be in danger? Yes. But the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course. Coming. I love the little like cutaways we're doing here, like showing all of the oh fuck. Okay, Noelle, pop off. Okay, Bennett. Okay. Amber and oh my god, let's fucking go the Amber and Miko with the bow and the crossbow users. They're here. Prepare for battle. I will have my redemption arc. On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we've got 25 Healy Churls, 2 Blazing Axe Meta Churls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Oh, that's so cool that Mika and Amber are kind of like on reconnaissance. Wait. Oh, let's go.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
You know, I kind of forgot that Amber's a bow user who can charge a bow. Hold on.
Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Precision strike!
Get him! No one escapes my sights!
Engaging! Leave the wounded to me!
Let's let Mika get some fighting action in.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Ah, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
That's so cool! I can't get over that! The wind communication as like a walkie-talkie system is so cool. The fact that Animo, like, we've already connected Animo and music as a thing, so the fact that Animo is now officially like connected to sound waves in general, such a cool like lore mechanic they have.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day. All Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I just got chills thinking about it. A monster replacing you, a monster replacing someone close to you, you're none the wiser. Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us anymore. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So, you didn't know, Amber? Then, it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And, no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaeya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear. Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaeya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
What? We've had this coming for 6 months?
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Which... Oh my gosh. Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So, we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike. No, we have not fought the new weekly yet. We are still defending the city.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Miles? Don't worry. Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now. Wait. Interesting.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I just couldn't reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or else it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back, and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was all thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. And I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of that plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave my letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windblume. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. Wait, so is Subject 2 alive? Wait, I'm so confused. So Subject 2 is what? Regenerated? Like revived? Okay, wait, I'm lost now. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. Perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You're part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
We got more optional objectives, though. Let's go help. Let's go help the fair people. Ah, these darn things are more annoying than disgusting boozounds. Albedo, traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things. The tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. Wait, oh, is it gonna be the same dialogue? Oh, damn. Okay. What else do we got?
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt.
Christina's back!
Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Alright. What else do we got? Up here. Probably gonna be Noelle, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is where Noelle would be on the map. Oh, there she is.
Burst forth! Live! Burst forth! Moment of birth!
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
Now, why are we fighting with trial characters and not our actual built characters? Is she at least like C6? She's C3. Thanks for your help. That was a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Oh. Why did I do that thinking I was gonna get like a different dialogue? I should know better. Okay.
It's all my fault. I knew Kaeya was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Is Kaeya like... Oh my gosh.
Explain what?
Oh boy.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon. What brings you here?
Poor Eula. I don't think I've ever heard Eula be this like nervous. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Kaeya, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
Albedo's gonna be like, that's fine, Kaeya can handle herself. I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Kaeya is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first, conversation later. Oh my god, let's go, 2.3 event.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
She is known for her speed. Don't worry. She's a knight in her own right. She can protect herself. Oh, there you are. Here to help.
Shut her!
See? Kids are fast on their feet.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated. Freeze to the core! Shut her!
We won! Oh god, my voice is gonna die after this one. Great work, Kaeya. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Kaeya. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Kaeya heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Oh, that's so cute and wholesome. I love that. It would be an honor. Kaeya will do her best. My damn throat. Alright, we're gonna go fucking cowboy mode for a second here because I need myself a deeper voice. That took a lot out of my vocal cords. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep. Right as rain. We're back! Ugh. Kaeya kept Miss Eula safe the whole way! Oh my god, I'm going Mickey Mouse mode now. That's amazing, Kaeya! Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I still have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, Everyone who has finished their work should head back to the quarters or to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Glee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! Oh god, at this point I'm giving Clea a deep voice. I can't go that high with this right now. Hi, everyone! Venti, thank you for everything. I know there was more difficult moments along the way. Oh, well... Wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies. Just forget anything I said. Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. And for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Durin has been isolated. Oh, that's Albedo. Durin has been isolated for centuries. But absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close. Phonia? Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make a report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Oh, damn. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Damn. Wait, but there's still one more thing we have to... How is the weekly boss getting involved, is the other question. Alright. The others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is a more personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I didn't know any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the tripartite conference is a gathering of 3 parties. The Hexen Circle, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Is this what they look like? Wait, okay, screenshot of that, because that is something. So is this what Varka looks like? He does look kind of young. And is that... Is this Alice? Who would this be? Would this be Alice? I'm kind of digging the purple. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages will return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now, I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay. I think this should do it. Varka probably might be blonde, yeah. I think he might be blonde, guys.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on. That's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
I like his... Okay, I like that voice, actually. Wait, his voice has that rugged... Okay, I didn't really care if he was, like, old or whatever. I just cared that his voice had more, like, would be more of a rugged tone, you know? That's what I wanted. I wanted a rugged voice, and he has that, so I'm already happy with the Varka voice. Y'all can fight me on that one, I guess. Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
That's so funny how that's our Varka teaser. Just the fucking, like, the most, like, Like, the most... That's such an unserious moment, and I love that.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much. You know, actually, sounds like Gallagher actually might... Okay, I thought he sounded like Boot Hill almost. Like, if you took away, like, the country, or if you kind of, like, toned down the country in that country voice, it sounded like Boot Hill for me. But Gallagher's also a really good comparison. Yes! Alice's voice! Yes! My voice is dying right now, guys. I'm not able to do... I can't do certain characters. Although I will say, I actually think I could have matched Alice's persona. Maybe not her voice, but I probably could have gotten the kind of like theatrical nature of her voice. Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Avonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented? Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh my gosh, you're adorable. I love it. I love the Dodo Alice. Oh my gosh. The day that we get the full, like, model is the day that I am going to combust. Like, I will act, oh my gosh. Alice is so mother. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Damn it. I was gonna get a screenshot.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
I need a screenshot of this. That's so adorable. I love the Totoko. Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Who are we meeting? Who? The Gardener. Are we about to meet Subject 2? Okay, we read the outline already. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you. Don't thank me, please. It makes sense that I'm useless the rest of the time. Wait. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes me seem like I'm useless the rest of the time. You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom? Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friend's the honorary knight in Paimon, of course. Worried about Albedo's plan? I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But, in the end, if he sets his mind on something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. That's good to hear. Oh gosh, I'm scared. Is it gonna be... Okay, it's either gonna be Miles... No, someone to meet. Would it be Subject 2? No, right? Someone we want to meet. it's someone new then. So subject to. Unless meet in terms of just like meet up, as in it could be Kaeya, it could be Kaeya, it could be like, oh my gosh, it could be Scaramouche and Mini Durin for all we know. It could also be, it could be Miles. He, right? It says,
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
oh my gosh! Oh my god! Wait, am I out of water? Guys, I'm out of water. It's time for me to... Let's take another break really quick while I freaking freak out. And if Mini Durin is here, when we know who else is here. What I miss? Imagine not playing this 4.8 summon. Exactly! We need to stop putting events. I swear. Okay, they mentioned in the Nod Cry stream that they wanted to address like certain things like events or whatever. So I'm hoping that they will find a way to make events replayable or downloadable, like it's an optional thing for players who missed it. Because this shit needs to be Archon, like actual Archon quests. Like, we can't have this just be... We can't have this just be events that are gonna be missed, you know? Like, that's so much lore. Especially now that it's an Archon quest. Like, this shit needs to be, like, an event. Like, or, like, an Archon quest thing. Hey, not... that was not a Mini Durin voice whatsoever. Hey, not so loud!
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Well, actually... I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah. I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windblume? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm going to replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So, you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in this situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. Being human isn't as simple as just changing forms. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said that Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that would look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe, without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryta Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world, alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely! You've just gotta trust one another! Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah. I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Yeah, I wonder what the stuff is gonna be like if you haven't played this quest, because like, what would the dialogue be? I'm feeling a little nervous, but also kind of excited. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like it. But don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind, so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Oh, my boy!
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
This is not... Nope, this is not the area. What? Wait. Oh, are we going into the theater? Note: your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Okay, yeah, we're doing... Yeah, I think... Let me... I think I'm gonna have Venti as my main DPS here, honestly. Venti, my beloved. My crit Venti build.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly parking. I don't want to unwitting. Oh my gosh. I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius. Hold on, I gotta respond to a text. Someone wants me to cover for them, or switch with them, but I actually have plans tomorrow afternoon. And it's not the shift. Or it's not the stream that my plans are. I actually have like an actual thing happening tomorrow, so I cannot cover them. I'm sorry. I called off for tomorrow because I have plans already. Where was I? A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
I love the expression with the tail. Using the expression as like a makeshift like finger to kind of like make it's like simulate the thinking pose. I love that so much. Wait, I need another screenshot. I love that. And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Marriage of Ari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Ryan daughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but that day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He's already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him, and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Kaeya and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from that original dragon's heart. And the monster remnants from the Merjavari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Traveler to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? You're not even gonna try to talk me into it? Oh? You need convincing? I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. Fine, I'm not gonna argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice always has loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Damn.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Damn. They really said this is an Albether moment only.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Are you ready, Traveler? Just
Then,
about.
my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, now it's getting shrunken down. Damn, we just got shrunken. Oh my god, wait, Alice in Wonderland style, guys. Wait, that's so funny. I just realized I don't know if that's a reference per se, but just the idea of shrinking down is already Alice in Wonderland coded. It's certainly in keeping with the Hexen Circle modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just... Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now that I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry. I'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice? I didn't realize you'd personally be conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two, see?
I love this so much. Like, oh my god, I don't know why this is such a cool, like, visual to be in.
Defeat them in battle.
Oh.
Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal.
We're screenshotting that. Wait, let me wait for it to center right here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alice with the bright red eye. Like, damn. She did not have to turn up the menacing level, but she fucking did.
Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Yeah!
Shadows of
Witness my great undertaking!
Time for takeoff.
Shaken and stirred!
Coming to be! Moment of birth! Coming to be! Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Scratch that! Look at you, Boozhip!
Let's play.
Moment of birth! Dodge this!
Here we go.
Oh gosh. Oh my god, the music.
Moment of birth!
Oh my god. Okay, the bishop. That's so cool how they're using the chess pieces like that. Wait, hold on. I love that.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
Think you can bully me?
Moment
I
of
love
birth.
the visuals they have with that, like using the moves of a chessboard as part of their attack. Okay, you did not have to run away like that.
Ha, burst forth.
Drink. Huh.
Moment of birth.
Stop running.
What's the herb?
Here we go.
See, oh wait, that's so cool. Yeah, because the king can only
my great
move
undertaking.
in one. Oh my god, okay. The king can only move in one direction. Oh, whoa. Okay.
Feel this ancient power.
Special.
Yeah, time for takeoff. Ha. Ta. Fate is upon you. Let's play.
Moment of birth. Freeze.
Okay, let's just charge up our energy and try to just.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay. Okay, the hair flowy movement, I see.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Oh my gosh! Some doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You okay? Oh my. Whoa! Let's go! Let's go! I have not listened to the leaked OST, by the way, for this. I have no idea what to expect for the second phase. I really hope it's killer. I really hope it's such a killer. Please be a killer theme.
Let's go.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhindaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me.
Ceremony. Good lord, I'm forgetting your lines. Witness my great undertaking.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Live!
Shadows of fate.
Moment of birth. Try to remember the steps this time. Dodge this.
Oh my gosh, the music?
Memorized.
Cool it. This moment will be frozen and
Shake it.
feel this ancient power.
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Continuously trigger flows.
Oh, so sorry. Witness my great undertaking. Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
Here we go.
I love the little voice lines they have. It's so cute. It's like, it really does feel like an old married couple.
Oh, you're ruining the show.
Huh, I'm here.
Oh my god, the whimsical theme. Now that it's finally out, I can actually like find the theme like online and listen to it. Cause I was avoiding like leaks for this kind of stuff. Cause obviously I want to hear it for myself, you know.
Written in the stars.
Dreary.
Allow me.
Time for takeoff.
Moment of birth. Coming to be. Cool it. Live. Feel this ancient power.
It is time to slay our foes.
Oh, so
with
sorry.
blood.
This calls
Now
for
your
good
dream
lord.
delves
Always
into
forgetting
destiny.
your lines.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
The final act is upon us. Feel this ancient power.
Play. Yeah.
Cool it.
Pew pew.
Oh, it ends at the perfect time too. I love that.
Yes, very well done.
We did it!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Oh my gosh, damn. She's such a frick to Mona. I love that. It's like a little tease.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Whoa, that's such that's such a cool like. Okay, screenshot that because the background of that is so cool.
You're finally back. Great job. You made it all look so easy.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Oh my gosh, Durin! Alright, Alice, what do you gotta say?
Nice to have you back safe and sound.
Just that. Okay. Guys, we're finally getting our Durin, like... Oh my god, you have no idea. I've been playing this game since 1.0, guys. So you have to understand something. I have been excessively waiting for this, like... just for this whole thing to finally happen. Hold on, let me just refresh my
Shaken and stirred.
Shadows of Fate! Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Dodge this!
One after another.
Let's play!
Okay, I have to regen my energy, because honestly, I have no idea what's gonna happen next, so I gotta be prepared.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Wanna climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. Okay, we're gonna just pretend. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Oh my gosh. Guys, my brain is kind of overloaded with lore right now. There's so much. Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard. Hold on. Dot.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, oh my gosh, that's a line right there. Holy shit. From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather... Oh, the Dragonspine music. Oh my gosh. Sorry, my nostalgia's hitting in, guys. It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say... I just realized, would that... Okay, no. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then, again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understood why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Dern become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. Welcome to the stream, Columbina. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate... In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost, as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. Oh. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart!
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Oh, wait. Did I just see something happen in the background, or am I just... Maybe I'm just seeing things, or hearing things. The Knights will keep an eye on them. But, as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with these issues in one go. Just gonna... Just a little something to commemorate the moment. So the question is, what's going to be the cutscene we see with Albedo going berserk in the city? Like, that's... Surely that's not just like a trailer animation, right? Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windblume festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windblume star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windblume festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. If it's fucking Venti, I swear, if I see Venti, like... I think I saw, like, a leak somewhere that... Is this for the... Unless we haven't gotten that yet. No. Guess not. Alright. Yeah, I'm really curious what, like, when we're gonna get another... Because we did have, like, a whole other cutscene, you know? So, we have to have something, like... Like, Albedo's gonna go berserk, I assume. Right?
The Windblume Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
We're entering another special story mode. Oh boy. As you all know, during this year's Windblume Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of the Windblume Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who might not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of applause to the Windblume Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
No way? You're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for this job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windblume Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance. So don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. I hereby exercise the prayer formation. Oh, Mini Durin! Mini Durin! Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th worldly and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred... Whoa! O sages, witness my grand index. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait. How was it? Not bad, right? Oh my god. Oh?
Holy shit!
shit!
Albedo, how did everything go?
Guys, that's a playable model. Guys, that's a playable model. That is not an NPC. Guys, that is not an NPC. That's a playable model. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. We're getting playable Durin. Oh my gosh. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do, and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression, had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Ryan daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of this world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning and about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me. Get to know me and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what truly makes you human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bonds they will form. Most people will probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. But for me, it's just a part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you gain something from the experience. Master never showed her face. But if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Since devouring Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
Guys, what's Nibirius? What? Nibarius, the ruler of life, the shade of life, the same shade of life that gave, like, that made Egeria? That? It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nibarius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibarius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that just means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I return back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report!
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windblume Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot! If the Windblume star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windblume gonna be?
Want to take a guess?
Venti! You're back!
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windblume, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? Aw, that's what I chose for my Windblume. The true feelings of the prodigal son. The prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. Oh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So, no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who can make who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on our word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistful waned and faded into night, as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Screenshot that because that might be our ending screen. Yep, got the screenshot before it happened. Oh, wow. Let's see. Got a wish. What's the quest item? Oh, wow! That's so cool! A glittering crystal ball adorned with star-shaped gemstones bestowed as a reward for passing the Hexen Circle's trial. According to the one who presented it, it is not something that an ordinary person can master. For now, the crystal ball lies dormant, as though it were waiting for its perfect time to shine.
Sure, I'll play you another tune. But Yahoo!
Oh my gosh, that was so amazing, guys. That was such a good quest. Oh my gosh. I love all of the other nations so much, but Mondstadt feels like home. Mondstadt really does feel like home. So anything we get from Mondstadt always is such a treat. They have teased so much with this, like, quest. They've given us so much Hexen Circle lore. They've given us so much Shade lore. They've given us Durin, like, playable Durin teased. Like... Dude... Oh my gosh, there's so much to process. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say. The writing of this was amazing. I think my one thing that I kind of was a little about was the reveal that the whole thing was just a plan. Like, I think the Hertha reveal part of it was really cool, but I think, like, just the plot twist that, like, oh yeah, no, this is all part of a plan. I was like, oh, okay. Maybe that's just because I was hoping for, like, Albedo goes berserk moment. But the way that they used that as a means of, like, oh my god, I don't know. The way that they used that as a means, I think like the trailer did a really good job of, like, actually hiding a big chunk of the whole quest, because, like, I don't know, like, yeah, we go into this quest completely expecting, like, you know, we know the Hexen Circle lore, we know that Albedo's on trial. I am so surprised, however, that it's like, oh yeah, no, like, the actual big thing with this quest is that we're bringing Durin back from the dead. And we're fucking, like... I do feel so bad for the people who have not played 2.3, even 1.2. People who missed 1.2 are missing a lot of context right now. People who haven't played 2.3 are missing a lot of context. People who missed 4.8 are missing a lot of context. Like, there's a lot of context that I really hope that in the future, past events are either replayable or playable. Like, or, like, they're either replayable or at least, like, temporarily playable for people who haven't played the quest, because, yeah, you're kind of missing a lot of stuff if you haven't played this shit, so... Thank goodness I'm a day one player. Not day one, but thank goodness I'm a version... Thank goodness I'm a version 1.0 player, so... I get to experience the whole, like, lore reveals and, like, actual, like, excitement of it all. But okay. Oh, wait, I wonder if wait, do these guys have additional lore? Oh, no, it's just the Natlin lore. Yeah, they kind of did that with they did that with the Shadows Amid Snowstorms event. They didn't do that with the mini Durin one though. So but I guess maybe if you've played like I think it's because 4.8 is a little more recent, so mini Durin's a little more like you don't need to recap on that one. Although at the same time, I think that would have ruined the surprise. I think that's another reason. The Shadows Amid Snowstorms recap that they did in the beginning was something that I think gives context. Because, and it's not a complete spoiler because Subject 2 was not actually alive, per se. However, the if they did a summary for 4.8, I think that would have been a massive spoiler to the mini Durin reveal because I absolutely freaked out when I saw that mini Durin flew in. I was like, holy shit. Like, I mean, you saw I had to fucking walk away for a little bit to, like, not freak out. What element do you think Durin will become when he becomes playable? I think... Oh... There's a lot we could be... There's a lot, actually.
Did you hear what happened with the sky in Natlan?
I think I think out of the 3 elements... Out of 3, I have 3 elements in my head. He could be Anemo. Because dragon, but also because, like... But I think also because he was born in Mondstadt, so he could be like Anemo, for example. He could be Hydro because Hydro is tied to life. Like, we know that from Fontaine lore. Hydro is inherently, or yeah, like Hydro and like the primordial sea and like just the concept of life is connected to the element. And that can also, so he might be like Hydro. He also might be Geo, because, as we know, Geo is not, like, maybe a little more indirectly tied to life, but Geo is tied kind of, like, to the alchemical process in which life can exist artificially. So, I think just thematically, it would be one of these 3 elements. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Alright. It has been a 4.5-hour stream. My voice is shot because I was voicing, like, 75% of the roster in this quest.
Oh yeah! Barbara, go!
I was voicing like 75% of the cast in this quest, so my voice is shot. And I just have to process all of what I just experienced in that quest, so that was crazy. What else? What do we got? I will have a stream tomorrow. It'll be at a completely different time. But I'll have a stream tomorrow where we play through Escoffier's quest. And I will also probably, I'm hoping to have another stream on Friday where I will finally catch up on the 5.5 Saurian quest, because that has kind of been in my quest list for a while, so we kind of need to do that too. So, yeah. This is a week of streams and catch up, so I'll set up a little like schedule thing so you guys know what time it starts, but yeah. That's gonna do it for this stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking around for this and experiencing the story with me. Thank you to anyone who is in the stream, but is just kind of lurking in chat. That's still very much appreciated. And thank you to anyone who is watching the VOD in the future. That is also very much appreciated. All of it supports the channel. If you have not yet, go check out my Tingyun video that I posted today. And we'll see what the next concept video is, because I have 2 planned. I'm kind of deciding which one I'm going to do first, depending on how, like, the production of certain things goes. But yeah. Once again, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you all next time. Bye!